Hello, welcome everybody to another Lil Euphie's Creative Corner. My name is Lil Euphie, as per usual, and this is my creative corner of the internet. Welcome back. Today I have this piece of artwork to work on today. This is another one that I've been sitting on for like, oh gosh, I can't even remember when I started this one. Probably like over a year ago. So anyway, I'm gonna do some work on it today. I hope that your weekend starts off good. Mine's been pretty alright, pretty decent day. If you have a creative project that you have you've been setting aside for the weekend, feel free to pull it on out and work on it alongside with me, or if it's a relaxation, kind of a escape into a someone else's project sort of thing, totally fine. Use this for whatever you will. I'm gonna do a little bit of just placing around where things are going to go and kind of reorientating myself with this project because it's been a hot minute since I opened it back up again. So okay, looks like we've got separated into different focuses, it looks like. It's the hammock. And then hair, looks like. I'm gonna do a little bit of like sketch cleanup, it looks like, because I was doing something with these bangs here. Your first mala. Is it a type of bracelet? That's awesome though. I'm very happy you finished it. And your first one too, that's awesome. There's a wonderful satisfaction of, you know, having started and completed a project that makes it absolutely worth it. See, that is gonna be right here. Trying to be a little more aware of where I'm placing my arm. My very generous and kind mom gave me a shoulder and upper back massage earlier, and that really helped out. It took me like a couple of rereads, Excellier, to get past the accent. Oi, bruv. Good evening to you too. Welcome, welcome. Oh, it's a mediation beaded. Oh, necklace bracelet. Cool. Very cool. Are there like specific colors or types of like textured bead or something that helps out with that, with the mediation? Now that Excellier's here, actually, that makes me remember that I haven't put Roscoe in this yet. I'll have to get to that. I don't know where he would be at. Like, I don't know, maybe like rolling around in like these flowers or something. I don't know. Maybe there's a log out here that he's, you know, sitting on top of. I don't know. This is a piece in development. But it's unknowingly there's a somewhere in the little slideshow on the small TV over there, there's an illustration of this character with a clipboard next to her, and on it says lake, and I had no idea that I was even like doing this, just subconsciously like, okay, we're gonna put her in a lake. So 6mm tiger's eye and rainbow obsidian beads. Oh wow, that's a wonderful color combination. 108, nice. Yes, he is. He is the goat of all cats. So we've got some trees. I got this tree here, so maybe I could put like him like scratching at this tree, like behind it. I'm not gonna keep this like sketch, but it's just like to place it, I guess. Like put like if he's back here, you know, just like a visual so you guys can see. Just an idea, like maybe something. Hello, love pugs. Welcome, welcome. Got some more art to work on today. For the Wolf Neve emotes, I have the line work of the bow, the string part of the bow left to do, and then coloring and shading. So I finished the Star Trek one and uploaded that to the Discord yesterday. Or was it the day before that? And then I uploaded it yesterday. Yes, indeed. Happy Friday, everybody. I hope that this beginning to your weekend is well and good. Full of lots of relaxing weekend activities. I think I was gonna go with this a little bit more. So then there's a different, I think it was this design pencil I was using. Trying to find the same brushes I was using back then. Is that what you do on the weekend, Wolf? Those are your weekend activities. So I'm trying not to make it too busy or confusing over here. But there is a bottom sketch I'm trying to get to. Oh my goodness, my younger brothers used to be into Captain Underpants growing up. I was more into Magic Tree House and Junie B. Jones, and there's a third one, but I can't put my finger on it. Oh my goodness, wouldn't that be like quite a battle to see? It's Captain Underpants versus Deadpool. Jeez. The actual chaos. The actual entropy. would break this dimension. Or their dimension, really, because it's fictional. That's right, son, honey. Then it's laundry day. Let's see, there's something here. Elderflower. How is that? Well, when you do, how about you let us know? I'm not gonna put a little break right there. I was, but I have since changed my mind. I'm gonna do some more flipping and flopping here between left and right. Then let's see. Just because I usually get lost in details from not zooming out enough. Need to find, where did that go? Finished. Here is the other illustration that I have of her. Well, one of the other illustrations I have of her. I have a whole bunch. But this is the one with the where it says lake, and I just was like, I want to draw her in a lake scene, and lo and behold, there it was. So I need to view this in a tiled format. I'm catching up with chat now, sorry. Oh, it's okay. It tastes like the smell of a flower shop. Interesting. I mean, I kind of expected that with it's elderflower. Nightshade. Seems they're getting kind of a little too experimental with the flavors, if you ask me. Some of them, like I saw there was a flavor of Oreo that was like, I don't know, just the combination of it was like a spicy, but I don't know. There's some of them like I don't think that's good for your gut. To be mixing like those two, like, you know, just very chemically Because you know they're not natural ingredients at all. It's all artificial, you know, crap. But still, it's a little adventurous, I would say, is a good word for it. Their new adventurous brand, or not brand, line of energy drinks. Thank you, John. Appreciate it. When I go to do the line work for this, it'll be a lot more, a lot softer. Right now I'm just trying to road map out where this is heading, like placing out the bangs and things like that. Because right now it is a little messy with her hair. She's got that messy bedhead look right now. Besides, like, this part here is more of a direction, I guess. Like, there's movement. So I'm trying to remain consistent with where her how her hair is parted. It is more so on this side. It's going up a little bit too much. Okay, getting that top part of her hair, just kind of putting in the direction of where different pieces are gonna go. Otherwise, I will get like too focused in on super small little details that like I don't need to at the sketching part of it. And like I'd like to see a little bit more hair right here. Have it split off right here. Her hairline. There's a little something going on right here, the direction. Trying out a little split in this hair here, this parting. Seeing how that looks. See if it's gonna be a little too much with the ear. Okay, that's fine. Okay, I think I've messed around with this part of her hair way too much, honestly. Like, try not to raise up my elbow too much. I don't want to like revert all of the massage that my mom gave me earlier by exhausting my elbow. So, but sometimes it's like I gotta go up here, so I have to like pull the canvas down, but it's all good. I know I'm trying to make it not look so like fluffy over here, but that's what happens when I'm like putting way too much detail in spots that it's more so like right up here and it comes down in a certain way, but this right now is just like another go at the sketch, so move this over a little bit more. Okay, I'm gonna throw in some test colors and see what we're going on with here. A little bit over. One second. Just double checking something. Oh yeah, absolutely, John. Yeah, all of this is all of this on the right side above me here is all of my layers. I guess I should, there we are. We're over here. So I have like 2, 4, 6, 10, 11 right now. So in this one was like, oh my god, like over 50 different layers. So it gets if you don't label them, it gets overwhelming. So, but yes, it is quite a game changer. So I start it, not this one, but I start different projects on like paper and pencil, simply because it's like I can't get overwhelmed because it's only one layer, you know. If you add like a second piece of paper, like a piece of tracing paper, that would be like a second layer, but you're decreasing the opacity. So okay, so let's see. Survival tools. Ooh. I think that is an itch that you should scratch. I've YouTube has been giving me these shorts about how to properly use the different tools in your utility toolkit. And there was also a guy that was sharpening a certain part of the utility tool to strip wires. I thought that was pretty neat. Just getting some colors prepared here. Some tester colors, not entirely sold on like what time of day. I'm gonna put this in because there's gonna be a reflection of the sky on this lake here. So ah, yes, I have to hit that milestone. I think the first one's 500 and a certain amount of like watch hours, I think. Oh damn, I can't imagine what you got canceled for. Like genuinely, I have no idea. YouTube is a little finicky about what they are okay with and not okay with, as we know. Ah, that's smart. Okay. You know, I hadn't thought of that. And you know, I might be doing something right now on the cellular device. Let's see, where does one go for that? Okay, thank you for that suggestion. Because that will greatly help the channel out. Put that under there. Actually, there we go. Otherwise, we're gonna hear like a buzz or something from the phone. Okay. Very smart. I had not thought of that. Okay, I'm gonna make sure I'm on the correct layer, because that will be an ongoing thing to remember, to be attentive of. Do temp colors. Oh, true. See, I'm like totally only focused on making artwork that I'm not even like, oh yeah, I could also do a thumbs up. I could also, you know, subscribe with it too. Okay, there we go. Like I've said before, I'm terrible at promoting myself, so. Oh, old devices. Oh my gosh, I have like two other phones, two other really old phones that are at, well, there's one on my other nightstand, and then there is one at Wolf's Place. We did a little swap-a-rooney several months ago. Okay, colors. But yeah, I hadn't thought about the older devices either. I have the phone. I have a older phone with me, and then I also have a mobile tablet too. Thank you, John. Yes, I do appreciate that, actually, very much so. Because I am wanting to get to that milestone. So, I wonder if I should keep this one at like an evening time, because this one is at night, and then so is this one. This is the other kind of a landscapey type illustration I have of her. To 144p. Okay, gotcha. I will keep that in mind. That ends up being an issue. But thank you. Let's see. Wonder. Do something like an evening, maybe? Maybe we're telling a little bit of a timeline here. So this is at night, maybe. Looking over at a reference image for different colors, because I am not an expert in how to draw and paint everything, unfortunately. There are still things that I'm learning. But such is the artistic journey, I think. There's always something new to improve on or to grow. I kind of want there to be a little bit more purple. This is kind of like a under here. Maybe let's see, let's try out Civ Blue. Like this grayish purplish kind of a sky, but I still want there to be this presence of a sun going down. It's kind of like it fades into that. Gonna swap these colors. Seeing how these mix together. Thanks, love bugs. Just testing out some colors here. Trying to mix the word checking and testing. Sounds like there is a little bit of land here. And then this right here is actually like a rock, but I'm trying to paint for like the farthest back, like so sky, and actually I probably should have done the trees first, these trees back here, and then the rocks here, the shoreline, lake, from the very farthest all the way to the forefront, which would be this tree right here, this guy. Oh my god. Is the watering hole also poisoned? Okay, I'll do a little blending here. Yeah, not like, I mean, I do like the sky here. I do. But this is also kind of just getting like a good color palette in, really. Well, you know, we can't all be, okay? There needs to be, you know, there needs to be some competition. Okay, let's see. Put in a little bit more of this yellow. Just a little bit, I think. This is where the Bob Rossi kind of tips and tricks I start to remind myself of, like, how would Bob Ross do this? But that's more so with like mountains. I did learn a lot about how to give your landscape more depth with shadows, and also with like little flecks of light. Because even though he's working with, he was working with oil paints, those same techniques, you can adapt them into whatever medium you're using, whether it's acrylic or digital, or like a colored pencil. And in fact, with Clip Studio Paint, with the program that I use, there's where are they? Oil paint. There actually are oil paint brushes that I have, which is, you can kind of see this. But if I wanted to do like, you know, a similar looking, you know, oil paint look as Bob Ross, I totally could. I haven't developed that technique yet, so with this specific brush, because there's this regular oil paint brush, there's an oil paint flat brush, that one, there's color change between the two colors that I have, pointillism, there's so many brushes, and you can download more of them and you can customize all of them. So, you know, there's a gouache, there's dry gouache, there's a lot of different, there's a lot to work with. So when I say it's very easy to get overwhelmed by the possibilities, I'm not playing around. So getting comfortable with like what looks good to you, and developing that style. It just takes, you know, messing around with different brushes and experimenting and seeing what jives well with you, I guess. I don't know. So like I really like the colored pencil this design pencil that I use here for these trees. It's different from the regular color pencil brush because there's like this is just the regular color pencil brush, and then this is the design pencil. There's more texture to it. It has a different shape to it, and it behaves differently than the regular color pencil. So I like that look of it, and so I when I'm doing my sketches, more so with this piece, it seems that I was using that more during that time, like a year or so ago, when I was drawing this. So I'm gonna take this darker color down here and kind of with this opaque watercolor brush, kind of play around here with the density of the paint and lessen it just a bit, and start bringing these darker colors up. Here. Kind of making little tinier ripples. That darker color there. Again, this right here is a rock, kind of just reminding myself as well. Okay, and then there's this yellowish color that will come in here, and I'll do an airbrush. The sun. More on this side. put in some little lights for horizon. Again, I'm just getting the general placement of where things are at. I'm not planning on keeping any of these colors. Or I am planning on keeping the colors, just not like the this layer in specific for the final product of it. But it is just getting an idea of where things are going to be at, and then like there's not going to be as much here, but this light source gets bigger as it gets closer to the sun, which is like over here, but it's already past the horizon here. Eventually I'll go and like add in this, you know, little somewhat triangle-esque looking little wave marks. But that'll be later on when more of the pieces of this are together. For right now, I'm just placing these, kind of figuring out what colors are going to go where, and just working with it. A little bit more here. Put a little gleam of light over on this side as well. Maybe a couple over here. Not too much though. We don't want to take away from that original source. Okay, I'm gonna throw in these trees here, I think. Like a very dark, some of the things about the, gosh, what is it called? Yes, Pretty Little Trees. What's the thing? Depth of field, maybe? I don't know. When things are farther away, there's more of this bluish-esque tint to it. And the closer that they are, there's more of the actual color to it. So like a tree from really, really far away is going to have more of a bluish hue than a tree that's like right in front of you. You know, you're going to be able to see the brown of the bark. But from far away, it's going to look more of like a muted periwinkle gray, kind of a bluish, you know. It has that blue hue to it, that tint. So these are probably more of like a darker grayish purple, being that far out, with a heavy emphasis on that blue tone. I'm gonna up the density of the paint so that I've got more of a thicker color to work with. And then it's not gonna be as dark either. It's gonna be more faded out. So let me get a new layer going. This, and then fade it out. because even here, this background of the trees has its own set of layers. So 20, let's do 25. I want to keep it in quarters. Okay. So this is something that I learned from Bob Ross. Is this to make easy trees. To do this, I'm gonna zoom in here. Single line down, and then it fades up a little bit more on here in the top, because this is the top part of the trunk. Down, and then this top part here, he uses a fan brush for the leaves, but I just decrease the size of my pen because I don't have a fan brush, to just go like over, and so, but it is, again, like, you have to adapt the tools that you have available. So if you just have, you know, this type of pen, and not a bunch of different like physical brushes, it's just this small little line here, and then, well, actually these could be a lot narrower, and then they just get a little bit wider as you're going down this tree, and they get a little thicker and more frequent as well. You can even increase the width of the brush. And again, it's like just recreating that look of that fan brush, but with the digital tool, the digital paintbrush that you have. So and there's, you know, a basic silhouette of a you know, forest, pine tree, spruce tree. I don't know. I'm not in a need for a specific kind of tree. So we do that a whole bunch of different times, creating a nice layer of them. So I'm gonna boost both of these up to 100% though, and get the 100% opacity, I should say, and then try to get this like unique tree line. Simply just copying and pasting them, and making a variety of height adjustments, maybe size too. We need some smaller trees, some smaller guys there. This is where the Bob Ross atmosphere comes in. Very calm, relaxing, pretty little trees. They do come in all shapes and sizes, so that's why I like a lot of the landscapey, natural pieces are a little less constraining, because with humans and other living creatures that have bone structures and anatomy and proportions, there is if you don't do something like with eyes, if they're like cockeyed, or if this forearm is too long and the elbow is now reaching down to the knees, it starts to no longer look like the your intention, you know, of like, unless you meant for your character to be cockeyed or to have, you know, really really long you know, spider legs or something. So with trees, it's kind of, you know, they could bend, you know, in a particular way or be broken, or it's less I don't know. There's less rules, I guess. Okay, I'm gonna keep one of these separate so that I can use it in another layer of these. Copy that. Okay, 25. Let's see if that's a little too transparent, maybe. We might be going with 50 instead. Let's do this rest of this horizon. I'll even flip this. Flip it. Did I just do that? Okay, I'm gonna use that singular tree that I saved. This is why I like to save a singular version of what I'm about to copy paste, just in case I need another one of those to fill in what I was missing there. Okay, so I'm gonna mark that down to 50. Right now I'm like playing around with the opacity settings and seeing. I need to turn down the. Here it is. I'm going to take this darkest color here. And then color this in. Down to 50. And kind of blend these two together. Okay, and then I'm gonna get this tree line. I'm gonna make these trees just a little bit smaller though. Kind of trying to make a condensed forest back there. A little bit of variety. Making sure I'm not getting too lost in details from the original focus of the piece here. But still also trying to do working in layers. Okay, copy a smaller one. And then I'm gonna make an even smaller one here. Go. My dog is going nuts over his new squeaky toy downstairs. Okay, copying and pasting over this one. And then I'm going to turn the sketch. There it is. And where that's going to go. So let's see, this pair of trees are going to set here. It's going to be a little bit bigger. And also I need to separate these. So before I do that, I need to select the inverse and copy it. Select that again and erase it. Oops, that was the wrong one. There we go. So now this one can be dropped down to, let's see, 50, no, is it? gonna be another layer underneath even these trees here behind them, just offset just a little bit, giving some more depth. I don't like this because like I can tell it's kind of copy pasted right here. So sometimes flipping it horizontally helps. Kind of offsets it. And sometimes it doesn't, depending on how many times you have copy pasted. That's good to break it up just a little bit. But now that looks like a pretty full forest. Move those around a little bit. Okay. These a little bit bigger. Okay, so these trees back here need to preserve these colors. 50. And then fades into all right. Here is this batch of trees. The darkest color, I guess the lightest? No, it's the darkest. Darkest color being up here at the very top. And then this, I mean, I guess it's just a different hue really. Because this is more of a purplish and this is more of a bluish. But regardless, I want all of these to be at 100% opacity. So that there's no, it's not as much overlapping, I guess, of the colors. That one is separated already. Could go a little bit farther down there. Okay, then this, and boost this up to 80%. It's a little bit darker. Okay, I'm gonna put some land down here on the shoreline. I'll get this color here. See how this fares, how this plays around. I'm also grabbing different colors if I think that looks like a better bet. Like if I think maybe this color is different, maybe that would be a little different. Maybe it's better. I don't know. We'll never know if we don't try it out, find out what's going on with it. This part of the tree, this one, needs to be this color. There. I'm just messing around with the shore colors here, seeing what colors I can grab. I think I've got the two though that I'm going to use. Okay, I need to do this land part first. And then I need to do this on the second layer, I think. Okay, this is going to transition into a green. Row 027, thank you. Thank you for the subscribe. A little muddy over here, so to up a little bit of the saturation, I think. Oops, I switched to the eraser on accident. In this foreground here. See how it's very much of a more darker and it could be a little bit more saturated, honestly, of a color, because the farther something goes back, the more it loses its own individual color and kind of fades into the into that sky. So I'll have a few flowers here later on. I'm trying to get this. This dense watercolor brush. Then I need to go into the settings of this brush here for a second. Color stretch, color mixing. Okay. That's what I mean by, like, you can customize the brush at any given point, so it's like overwhelming. Thank you, Silent Icy River. Just getting the basic colors down, so yeah. It's like right now I'm just getting color palette in, and then originally I was working on the bangs here for her hair, but I get kind of lost in details, so I'm like, I need to take a little bit of a break from that. I can tell that my focus is swaying towards it. We get tree over here. Let these kind of fade into this green. And there's also a tree trunk over here that I'm painting on, just the background for it. And in fact, there is. So with that in mind, I'm gonna throw this on there. So I know that there's gonna be a tree here. There's one here. And get this darker brown color in a second. Tree back there. It's actually coming down here. Putting in this little part of the trunk. And then I think in this, let's see. No, I'm gonna do this on a different layer. I'm gonna keep each tree here separate on its own layer. This one, and there is a lighter one. Okay. So this is gonna connect here. This hammock's gonna go in there. This do in this color. Okay, we're gonna do a big, bold, brave pen stroke right there. I'm gonna switch ears here because my ears getting a little sore. Give myself a little bit more room here. Turning the stabilizer on for a second. Try and get the spot for where I'm gonna put the hammock as far as these layers go behind me. I think I'll put it right here. I'm gonna label that. Like I've not been properly labeling my layers. Just for right now, I'm like kind of let's just throw the colors on there and see what happens. Picking out a color here for the hammock. Just kind of playing around with, see if this orange is going to be good or not. And even like this green down here, I want it to be a little less blue, a little more green, even like a yellowish kind of green. And there is a rock here, here. I'm missing a few pieces of foliage. And then back here as well. Okay, throw those in. Switching over to the dense watercolor brush, just because I need a little bit more of a thicker paint base there. And then I can come in here and blend those a little better together. Okay, and then I'm gonna put in these little pieces of a shadow here. Just giving some of that paint for this other brush to work with. Okay, so let's do a little bit more on this hammock here. I'm gonna put in some more details. Just need to grab that color again. A little bit of a fold here. Okay, I'm gonna throw in some accent colors. Maybe actually make this a little more saturated too. Maybe. I don't know. I'm still kind of on the fence. Playing around with different colors and shades. Let's see about an accent here. Maybe I'll try green. That might be a better look instead of this orange. I'm trying to kind of go off of her color palette, but like an olive green maybe. It's more sage. Yeah, we're gonna go with the green color. This works so much better than the orange. Okay, I am gonna desaturate this just a little bit. Me too. They're very healthy, natural feeling colors. So probably explains why like health apps or things that are like outdoorsy are usually like the promotional material for it is usually in green, or like labels are green. Yeah, I would imagine they probably have them in this like olive green color. The olive OD green. There we go. I like that better. It's a little more appealing to the eye. Okay, I'm gonna put in this back here, this back part of the background. I'm gonna get this transparent brush out. Just getting this general shape in. I was trying to find this better color, I think. Okay, let's get a different layer on top of this green down in here. See if I can get color that I'm looking for. I had an idea to put him 1 second. I had an idea to put him like behind this, like somewhat behind this tree, kind of like scratching at it. Where did that go? Like, let's see here, be like a paw here. Like scratching at it or something. There's a lot going on, like right here on this right side of it, or like maybe like he's like sleeping in the grass. He does seem to have a habit of pull this over. It's a habit of laying down, kind of. And maybe something here would be a nice little silhouette of like the tail if we chose to do it there. So yeah, I'm thinking probably more so on this left side of the canvas. So either do a little scratchy scratch here, or we're probably laying down in these flowers. I'm gonna reset my posture for a second there. Okay, I'm gonna come in here with the ridge for the shore. From all the way over here, it's really small and far away. Just across the way there. And then I'm actually gonna make this a little bit bigger. There. Okay, this, I'm gonna decrease the opacity just a little bit so I can get this in-between color here. Good night, love pugs. Thanks for hanging out. Hope that you have a good evening. Or I guess night now, so you have a good night. This needs to go up a little bit more. Sort of extend out. And this, let's see where this is gonna go. It goes down that way. Then if we push this up a little bit more. And bring that down. And then crop that down. Go. Okay, we're gonna push this part of the short out just a little bit more. I'm gonna leave just this tiny little bit right here to show it there is something going on behind. There's a little bit of a messy part right here. I want to clean up a little bit. See back here. There's just some shadows that I want to further emphasize. Get a little close to the shore right there. See this? It's doing a little autosave. These trees over here are a little uneven, so I'm gonna go over to them. I'm gonna select only these ones. And kind of move them downward. Can I move them over? And this little guy. I'm gonna have to do a little bit of a tweak there. Like it never happened. Here we go. See, there's a tree. And do a little bit of some transparent airbrush using here, lessening the amount of trunks we see. Then I'll put in some bushes. I think that would be very helpful to make this a little less flat. Put in that a little bit though. Putting in these shadows here. Let's see, we'll put in a shadow here. Okay, there's a shadow back here. I'm gonna lessen the trunk here so that this part of the shore can come up a little bit more. Or the cliff side, I guess I should say. Not really a cliff, more just like a ledge, I guess. Okay, so let's put in some bushes between these trees. Let's see. Could be various shades here. Just getting the general color of them. see. I was going to use a specific brush for these, but I think it's probably easier to just make like these little bundles of bushes. Make a copy of that. And I'm gonna grab this color. It's a very, very subtle change, but from that farther away perspective of it, it fills things out a lot. Actually, it could be darker. There we go. Let's see. I'm going to put some of these bushes in front of these trees here. It's just this back layer. Getting filled out. Ba-da-bum. I'm also gonna vary the color of these two because it is blending way too much. Singular bush there. Actually, I'm gonna move that for here. And then make another one here. And there. Label this bushes. Trees 2 because trees 1 is that. Rocks. Let's our test. Trunk 1. Just doing some labeling right now. Okay. Those are all labeled. Throw in some more bushes. Bushes 1. Bushes 2. Have these be the same color as these trees. Perhaps not same color. Just a bit lighter. Okay, I'll make that one and just do nice thing about vegetation is that there's so many different shapes and bends to it that you could, you know, it's pretty flexible to you know, how you can reshape them. See, I want to give a little bit of a variety though. That bush there and that one. He's a little smaller here. Place these somewhere else. Is looking a little busy over there. Hi, Frosty. Welcome. Let's swap ears here. Working on this nice landscape picture here. These pieces are a little more relaxing than the chibi and emotes and full body human anatomy. It's less challenging, I guess. I don't know. It's challenging in its own ways, but it's more realistic, not realistic, more relaxing, I guess, in the types of challenges. Constraining. this over here. Okay, I'm gonna merge those to bushes too. And they're looking a little dark, so I'm going to take an airbrush and kind of blend that bottom part into the top so they're less drastic. But that they don't fade into the trees too much. Okay, work on bushes 3. Just gonna go in front of these here. It's gonna be more towards like these colors. Here I need the middle color. Be a little bit lighter. Kind of going for a rounder bush here. I should probably zoom out. I'm gonna start actually farther back. Flip-flopping between different perspectives and seeing it's gonna look better. See how those farther back, closer. I'm gonna change the hue of these bushes and get a little more of blended into the more pinkish purplish hue over there. gonna be a little too much there. So you need to get to... I think this is gonna end up... This is gonna end up changing too. I'm gonna recolor this. And then with that color, let's see where it did. This. Okay, I'll put some bushes behind these trees as well. These are more so like back here. I think I'll use this color. Trying out different colors and seeing which one's gonna do well for us. Over here to bushes 1. I'm just adding in some more back here. Just different little pieces of, it could be bushes, could be smaller trees. Just things to kind of liven it up a little bit. Go over here to bushes 2. Just making some little variety, vegetation. Super small little details, but I've been working on the rest of this in its final stages. It's gonna help me out in not getting too lost in details, just being able to zoom out and be like, okay, I don't need to here. Because ultimately, Roscoe the cat over here and ViVi0n are going to be the focal points, not so much this corner over here. The eye kind of glances over the tree line and gets more drawn towards the hammock and such. So I differentiate it a little bit right here, but I think it looks better. Before I move on to these flowers down here, put in flowers. I'm gonna do a little bit of a differentiating of some trees here, the colors. Make a couple of them a little bit more blue. And ultimately making it a little more blue makes it look more green. Trees 1, same thing. And then giving it more of a reddish look makes it look a little bit more yellow or brown. Here. Don't want to do too much back here. Actually, it's just going to be the front trees. Okay, so it's over here. Okay, let's put in these flowers. Get a lighter green color. Let's see what this looks like here. Okay, that is above that. put in and a couple over here. And then let's see, behind that trunk, it's gonna be flowers too, because we have 2 little patches here. Making a new layer, and then I'm gonna put on the actual like flower, the color part of the flower instead of the little green spots, the stems and leaves. Let's do, I wonder what this would look like here. Make them this color. It's a nice contrast to the sunset on the lake. Or the I guess the color of the sky. Those are going to go all the way out to here. I think I will have Roscoe like laying here. Have it like right here. So he's kind of laying in some flowers probably. Wonderful. What did you find? Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh, I would do that to my mom when we would drive back from the Dollar Tree, like Safeway, but it wouldn't be a coherent sentence. It would just be a tone, just an audible. I'd just scream, and then my mom would lock the she'd turn on the child lock for the No, and I just good times. Just good times. Oh my gosh, like, stop! Everybody knows who we are. Oh, that is hilarious, though. If anybody, like, recognized her and, like, gonna ask her about it at school, be like, what in the world? Was that you? Let's see, I need another one here. We're going on an adventure. Oh my gosh, yeah, you're like, it's time to go. It sounds like you had a good time, though. And good memories. Okay, I'm gonna put in the sketch here for Roscoe, so I don't end up forgetting. Let's see which direction. Have him in the other direction. And make Roscoe a little bit smaller. He's looking kind of big in comparison to ViVi. Then I'm gonna redo this tail too. Jeez, Wolf. Okay, I think that's a good sketch. Just a basic sketch of Roscoe over there. Oh, wow. Kind of reshaping his behind here. It's looking a little weird. The horse thing for the car. Are you talking the thing on the hood? Because if that's what you're talking about, I think they're kind of tacky. A horse with a tailgate? I don't know. I would have to see a picture of it, but it holds up a sign. Check which Discord? I do not know. Hello, machinist. Welcome. I'm still not seeing it. I appreciate that, Effervescent. It is time to change the glove. Yeah, I don't know which Discord you're talking about, Wolf. I don't see anything. A bunch of stray hairs on me. Yes, I want to hit 500 as well. It's a no. It's gonna be a no from me. You can put that on your car and you can drive it by yourself. You can park a block away from me. Yeah. 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 this is going to be above this layer here. Let's see. This is going to go just right here. I think I'll go try to extend these flowers outward. See how that looks from far away. Gives it a little bit of some color. I have to be really sparing with it though. Alrighty, I am going to put in the ropes for the hammock. I already have them sketched out here, as you can see, but it's just putting the color in and kind of blocking out the silhouette of it. Okay, I need to see what this looks like without the sketches on. This rope is going to go on a different layer. Rope 2. Okay, that way it just evenly goes behind this. Oh, I forgot to extend that out even in the sketch. Okay. 'Cause these two trees are, this here and this here are the same. This needs to be 20. Okay. I'll do a little cleaning up of this accent here, just to make it less busy for me. I do need color. Seems it goes up a little bit more than I was expecting. I just realized her hammock kind of is the same color as an avocado. Which I'm totally fine with, actually. Okay, I'm gonna block in where this character's gonna be. Whew. Can use this gray color here. Just a neutral color just to block things in. Hello, Jonathan. Welcome. Got this art piece I'm working on today with my my pink purple haired character on the right. Do hope that y'all's evenings are going well. Having a good start to the beginning of the weekend. Well, if it's relaxing for you, I do hope that the weekend is long then. So you get the long rest and rejuvenation from it. But if it is not, I hope that you get to that restful point at some point. Ooh. I have tried to plant corn one time out in my backyard. I did not have enough room for it. I found that out after it already was trying to produce 3 ears of corn and did not have the space for it. I didn't realize how tall it was gonna be. I thought I had one of the shorter kinds. I didn't. So trying to plant corn in the side plots of your backyard are probably not the best idea. Need a little bit more room for it. So these days I have my virtual digital garden, a mini farm in the survival base building games. Yeah, it is. It's like you gotta figure it out. Kind of finesse it a little bit. Okay, that's where I'm putting in this character. And then in a different layer, I'll put in Roscoe. Yep, those are all very important factors that all go into it. I've seen because when I was doing my backyard gardening, not thought it was last season. It might have been the season before. I had tried out the companion planting with the corn, and I also had beans and squash. So I was trying out the Three Sisters companion planting method, but again, I didn't have enough room for it, so like even the squash around it, because I had heard that it was good for like pest control, weed control, putting like nitrogen back into the soil. I was getting down into the science of it, but and other projects came up, and now we're here. But eventually I'll have my own little garden again, so little greenhouse and stuff like that. Yeah, I had seen that it was good. It was a good method for like if you have limited space. Like I had heard that, and I had seen other people in different YouTube videos talking about companion planting. That I had heard that marigolds are really good around the borders of like a raised bed, because the slugs and snails and other creatures that are going to come in and like be attracted to the smell or like the colors, they're going to go after the marigolds instead of your crops. So to have that as like the first line of defense, kind of like, if you've ever played Plants vs. Zombies, it's going to be, your walnut defense. It's like a marigold defense. So yeah, actually that's that whole Three Sisters method is a Native American method of planting. and using that that natural pole for your pole beans. So yes, absolutely. Oh my goodness. My own dog would because there was also another like I had heard a technique of putting an egg, like a raw egg, at the very bottom of the hole that you make, and then you put the compost and seed and and then you cover that up and let the plant grow. I'd heard that if you put an egg in there, it also helps the fertilization process, because it gives it that vitamins. But my dog went egg or eggshell. I think it was both. I had already been putting eggshell into my compost bin and crushing it up and adding that calcium. But my dog went and like he had smelled it somehow and dug it up, and I was mad at him for a while. But again, like he's a dog. You don't know that like that's not for him. And I had put up like fences around it and everything, but he did not care. He's like, I smell something. I need to get to it. Just doing an assessment of these flowers here, how he's sitting on them, before I move on to other pieces of it. But yeah, so I can't even imagine like other animals. Like I'm gonna have to, raising up fences a certain way. I know they think that it's like it's for them. Like here's a little, oh gosh, I had the word for it. Here's a sensory, thing for you. It's not the word I was looking for, but it'll do. I think I'm going to see. I'm trying to figure out where I'd put. I don't want to do line work for all of these trees. Obviously, it's going to take way too much time. But I do want to give a little bit of variety to it, because I can see that I copy pasted some of them. Just kind of giving myself a little to-do list, a little checklist, order of operations. I make fallen trees. Ooh. Probably put like a log or something in, like here. Maybe something back here, maybe. That'd be a good idea. Just gonna keep it kind of zoomed out like this. Yeah, they're all right. I pulled out the Bob Ross method. Like trying to meld my words a little too much there. Oh yeah. Yeah, filling out the sky a little bit. You could do that. Let's use this lighter color mixed with white. Throw one over here. Start off very soft and then put in yeah, he was also working with physical brushes with like actual bristles on it. I'm working with like this thing. So I'm trying to like adapt his technique and his style to a digital workspace. So I know that he starts off soft and then puts emphasis more on his lighter parts. This cloud here is gonna extend out. A little one there. And we'll do one right here. Brush is a little bit too strong. Very soft little clouds over here. My goodness, I already did the trees. I just have to add a little bit of a variety to some of these branches. That copy pasted look is a little bit of a pet peeve of mine. A little bit. I'm gonna resize them and adjust the opacity in a little bit. More of that distant look. I'm trying to be. Sometimes I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing here. I'm just kind of playing around with these colors and drawing. There's a little bit of a crispiness right here that I did not see before. Okay, I'm gonna do a little bit more of the cloud right here. That's too much of a straight line. The little finicky thing about with the digital artwork process of it is that if you put too much pressure on the brush, you're not going to get the variety in line weight. Hello, AMC. Welcome. Move these down a little bit. Yeah, I haven't seen Big Dogma either. It's all good though. I do appreciate that, AMC. Thank you, thank you. And then I think I'm actually gonna go and copy this one, flip it, put it over there. Bring that back up to 100 and merge them. Down to 80. Let's see. I wanted to do a downed tree. Probably B. Find. sort of fiber in my eye. Oh my goodness. Well, okay. I'm not going to say no to that. Ah, gotcha. Okay. You have a wonderful night, AMC. Thanks for stopping by. Okay, so I'm gonna try to put down a fallen tree. I'm gonna replace this bush here with it. Give a little bit more of a variety, I guess. I like using that word tonight. Maybe not as long. Try to give some branches there. You know, you're right. And it's important too. It's like it gives that kind of like the validation growing up that, you know, you are enough. And you know, like also like the teaching and the bonding, like it's those are good. They're good, like core foundational parts of a family. Go is a downed log, part of a tree. Right, yep. I never had somebody to, you know, like, or even like a father figure. You know, you start, if you don't have that, you look for it in other groups, other people, and some of them are not good groups and not good people. So, you know, I kind of look at it like the kids that they don't have a father in their life or father figures, and they join, you know, a gang or something, and that becomes their direction in life. What gives them, you know, the sense of value, and you know, and they want to be accepted. You know, think that's another part of it too, is that like, you know, having you know, your like both sets of parents, you know, there for you and telling you that you are acceptable and you know, that you have value. So, you know, and it's not based on you know, like really shallow things. So, you know, or things that make you like, you know, hate who you are or be disgusted with who you are. It's like, you know, you're cherished and loved just how you are. So, but yeah, I absolutely agree. We don't see that very much so these days, and it's I think that it's something that can be reintroduced and re-encouraged to younger families, because I have me myself, I am the older of the Gen Z group, whatever, but I have friends that are like a year or two younger than me, even like I have coworkers that are 5 years younger than me, and we seem to be very much more like, we look at the grand scope of you know, how like baby boomers, Gen X, millennial, like the generations before us, and the consequences of you know, of parents and children, you know, that result growing up under certain expectations, and you know, and how that transforms you into adulthood. So the awareness, I think, is a little bit, because we have the internet and the connections. I think there is a possibility that we could reintroduce that awareness into parenthood. I don't want to give up and say it's too late to, you know, reverse that, and you know, so I think we need that. I used to work at a retirement center, and there would be, sorry, I'm kind of just like assessing the project as well. But there would be residents that would never see their family. They and they would never leave their room either. They wouldn't have like friends of their own within this retirement center. The only time that they would come out of their rooms was to get, you know, breakfast, lunch, and dinner. But like whenever they would go into the restaurant that I would work in, they would make these comments while, like, you know, I'm taking the order and stuff. And at one point, one of the residents, she walked into the middle of the restaurant, threw her hands up in the air, and yelled at the top of her lungs that her family had left her there to die. And it's, I would see other residents with their families in there, in, like, you know, private dining rooms, and then in the general seating area. And I had to wonder if, like, because obviously I can't make a full assessment of their family situation, but I have to wonder if the way that you treat your children growing up, even when they have become adults, if it impacts how you yourself are treated then, you know, later on in life, when you're now looking towards your, you know, adult offspring for support now that it's that it's your turn to be taken care of. If that relationship was not maintained and bonded and you know, taken care of, then I could see how the family would, you know, not, you know, or we're gonna put, you know, grandma over here, you know, to die. My goodness, that's sad. Yes, absolutely, Jonathan. But if you don't form these bonds with family and take care of them, and put them first and put yourself second, for your children, I could understand that hesitation to want to visit later on in life, you know, and visit more than, you know, once a month or once every 2 months or something, whatever it was. You know, I didn't see her family at all, you know, that one resident. But, you know, again, like there would be other residents that their family, their children, grandchildren, you know, spouses of the children, and like, you know, boyfriends, girlfriends of the grandchildren would come over and see them. But it's even in those interactions, they just seem like kinder people. Like they have less regrets, maybe. I'm not entirely sure. I didn't have a big enough scope of each resident. I think I'll put in some of these colors here for Roscoe. I've been kind of bouncing around this canvas for a little bit, just talking. And again, that's why it's really good to form those memories, those ties and bonds with your family members, you know. Let's see, Roscoe, where is he at? He's over here. Mr. Black Cat. Made that a clipping layer, so I just color all over that. I am procrastinating a little bit on the trees. People in your life should be done while they're here. They're gone, it's too late. Exactly, then you only have memories left. That's why it's very important. And taking pictures of those memories too, taking video, and like, I don't know. Because after they're gone, you look at those. You look at those pictures, those videos, and you hold on to those, you know? Even memories, they fade over time, you know, unless you save them. It's very important to cherish those people while they're still here. Yep. That you don't have regrets. Throwing in some colors. Just messing around with them. Yep. No rag rats. Grabbing some colors here from a previous piece. Regards. Yeah, I have really good memories with my Oma. I call her Oma because of the Dutch Dutch heritage, but yogurts. No yogurts. I remember I currently live in Oregon. I used to live in California when I was a little girl. And my mom and I would drive over to my Oma and Opa's house. And over there they had this big blue compost bin, and to me it was big because I was a little kid. Now I'm an adult, and these are like maybe half my height. But when I was a little kid, it was much larger in perspective. But my Opa had a compost bin inside one of these larger blue was like a 5-gallon, whatever. It's not 5 gallons, it's much bigger. It's like 20. I don't know how many gallons these big blue things are, but they're used for storing water. But he had cut open a door into it. I was able to rotate it around, and it was a big compost bin. And I remember, like, this is one of my core memories growing up, is that that really rich earthy smell that you get from compost. And I don't know, just because we would go out there, me and my Oma together, and do gardening stuff, and it's just the fond memories that, like, you can't pay to have those, like, installed into your head, or you know, have them like an AI replace them for you, or whatever. Like, those are your own individual, you know, things, those memories. I think she needs a little bit more hair over here. By color blocking in some of this stuff, it kind of helps with figuring out where things are going to go. Her hair, her bangs are looking so fluffy. I can't tell whether I was going up with them or to the side. I definitely should go off more to the side, though. Throwing in some general spots where, like, eyeliner is gonna go. Putting that over the eye or the hair. Actually label this eyelashes. Just kind of playing around with this color here. See if it's gonna be good or not. I don't think so. Just a little tester. Okay, shirt. This is going off of the outfit that I drew up here. I'm gonna plop that over there. But she has different hair here. I wasn't totally sold on the hairstyle. Yes, indeed. She's overusing that Aquanet. See, this needs a little more orange. Yes, they take interesting turns. But I think that because they cycle back like every the trends, they cycle back like every 20 years or so. So I'm expecting some big hair days to come back. The teasing and the hairspray is going to make a rise again. I think this, though, is on the wrong side. Hello, Sergeant Modog. Not entirely, no. His is more like slicked back. And then hers is like a weird version of mine, kind of just more like accentuated. Are you talking about in real life, or are you talking to your character, Wolf? Because in real life, yes, it is floofy. You're all good. It's hard for me to tell with over chat, over text. Okay, so this over on this side. Oh, no, they're flowers, if that's what you're talking about. But I suppose I could put like a couple of butterflies over by, put one by Roscoe. It might be something like kind of fluttering upwards, like. Something like that, maybe. Moving them around to see if that would be a good addition. Thank you. Means it's doing its purpose. It's supposed to be like, I don't know. I was like already gonna do artwork, and so I just figured, you know, letting people see the artwork and be relaxed alongside. It's probably a good yin yang dynamic. I think I will keep those butterflies. I'm not sure if you were talking about these flowers down here looking like butterflies, but it gave me a good idea. It gave me a good idea to put some butterflies in there. Indeed, Wolf. I thought for a second that her jacket was the same color as Roscoe. Okay, I am going to do something with this hair here because it needs to fall in a better direction. Okay, I'm gonna go in here and hide this hair just so I can see everything a little bit better. Okay, I think I know what to do here. Not color it black. Let's see, we're going to try to tuck the hair to this other side here. There's more room right here. Oh no, you're all good. You don't have to pardon that. It's all good. This is an artist glove. It keeps the tablet cleaner, like, because they get dirty, obviously. I have a whole bunch of these. Just like it basically, yeah, it just keeps the tablet cleaner as I'm drawing on it. If I were to use like just my bare hand on it, it would get a little tacky just because of sweat and just other, like, you know, bacteria, things like that. No, you're all good, Sergeant Modog. You're all right. Sometimes I take little breaks anyway, so usually I take a bathroom break or a water break at like the last hour mark. But today I'm just moving right along. It was all good. Indeed, in fact, it gets me talking. But yeah, so this is my favorite one just because it's the skeleton hand one. But it's from ViVi0n. XP Pen has their own artist gloves. ViVi0n's got theirs. Wacom's got theirs. I just got done. 2 weeks ago I ordered like five more of these gloves. Not the skeleton one, of course, because that's, I have to pay a premium for the premium design on it. But they go missing every now and then, so I have to replenish the stack. Oh my goodness. No, I have all of my fingers. It's just to protect the screen. Yes, the pew-pews. Which, you still have to post pictures of Wolf in my server. Please. It is tonight. It is tonight. You have 20 minutes. You have 20 minutes to do it now. Forever hold your pew-pews. I'm putting my foot down. Oh my goodness. Well, what about, like, existing pictures you already have? You tell him, Sergeant Mozak. Oh, that's cool. Leatherwork gloves. I have these gloves, and then I have gardening gloves. And, oh no, I have, some sort of mechanic glove that came with, my car emergency kit. I'm gonna hide this. No, I'm not gonna hide it entirely. I'm just gonna reduce the opacity a bit. I'm gonna redraw this part of the hair. Okay, so drawing in that. Oh, I see. Well, you have 20 minutes then. I'm kidding. My goodness. Okay, I have already like redrawn this hair 3 times. Here and here. This, I'm going to get this. Drawn in the hairline first. Well, I don't have a picture of the bow right now. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna end up just finding a picture off the internet. I mean, like, here it is. It's the bow. I used to, and the future of this current setup right now is a little in the air. So when it's more solidified and founded in the area that I'm going to be moving to, I'll be opening up commissions. Yes, I plan on doing them every other month, so that I have a little bit of time offset for either my own personal projects, or if emotes are in demand and we're needing a new wave of them or something, there's time for me to do that. But yes, in the future, I have plans on reopening my my commissions and doing them every other month. So I just am not sure about like what my rate of a follow through is gonna be in the future, so I gotta get that concreted in first. Sure, of course. I'm always down to do creative work. At one point I was, and I don't even know if this was like, I don't know if it was serious or not, but at one point I was supposed to go to, where is he from? Georgia? To do a mural painting for, I can't remember his name. Somewhere in my emails. But I was gonna bring my mom along for that, you know, just in case, you know, as a security measure. But yeah, I was totally down for that. Yeah, see, I have to like time myself and be able to do a piece start to finish in 6 to 8 hours. So, oh yes, I think you did. I think you did kind of scare him off. But I was just like, I just want to do artwork, and then that's cool. You won't pay for it. Bring down another part of the hair here. gonna decrease the amount of hair here. Just kind of that loop around. To actually, let me see this. Need to play around here with this, the amount of hair that is on the top part of her head. Thank you. No, you're all good, guys. It's fine, actually. It's it fills up the chat. Gets the engagement going for the algorithm as well. Shows that there were active chatters. I do admit, though, sometimes I have no idea what you guys are talking about. But again, like I said, it gets the chat moving, and it's all good with me. Putting up some of these other sections of the hair. I'm feeling a lot better about this sketch of the hair than prior ones. It feels a lot more, I don't know, sure of itself, I think is a good way to say it. Should we have fast, stable internet? Thank you. Thank you. I do appreciate that. It's going to be incredibly necessary in the future. Oh no, it doesn't work. Okay. Thank you for letting me know. Let's see. 404 error. Okay. Let me know if that one works. 'Cause if that one doesn't work, we have issue. That doesn't work either? It's weird. I clicked on it, it worked for me. But I do not know what's going on there. Maybe in the Streamlabs dashboard. I'm checking my links. Cloudbot, timer. That one's fine. Where do I go for that? That is bizarre. I'm not sure what's going on there. Sorry about that, Sergeant Modog. I don't know if anybody else is having that issue. But if you are, let me know, because I can take a tally, see if it's other people. I don't know what's going on with it, because it opened up just fine for me. But if it's not for you, then I do not know. I'm like, dang it! I worked so hard on my gallery page. It might be. Maybe. I'm not sure how that stuff works. Like, I'm only told that like this will you know, protect you, and I'm like, okay. I'm not tech savvy, so. Ah, okay. Gotcha. Well, I hope that you enjoy the artwork that's up on there. Oh, you're all good. You're all good. I'm always trying to quality control things, so I'm like, oh, that doesn't work. Let me go in and see what's happening. See, this hair is not going to go in front of this part of the collar. I have decided that. Thanks, Streamlabs. Lovely timing. Thank you. I sacrificed much focus and attention during my high school not art classes, math classes. So you win some, you lose some, but there's at one point we had a substitute teacher for the math class that I was in, the first math class of my this is junior year, and she saw that I was drawing, and mind you, like, this is like during part of the class time that if you had any like extra homework to work on, or you know, extra like homework from different classes, it was kind of like a float, you know, part of the class. But she saw that I was drawing, and she like walked over to my desk and actually ripped it out of my hands, and like it ruined part of the part of the drawing that I was working on. And I just pulled out another piece of paper and just started drawing again, because this was like towards the end of the class, so it's just, she had given up. She was like, whatever. I don't know. So, and then of course there were other times that I was drawing and I wasn't supposed to, but she wasn't the teacher at the time. I was just like, I don't have any homework to do right now. I do this stuff at home with my parents and they can help me. And even then they're changing how math is taught, and so I don't even know how to do it. But anyway, I'm long since graduated from that. Very, very happily so. Some people out there that like they look back on their years of high school, and they're, you know, like reminiscent of it. My only reminiscent memories of high school are gonna be like being the founder and president of the anime club, and my art classes, and the few good friends that I made in there. Anyway, I'm going to continue this piece tomorrow, because it is now past midnight, and it's time for me to call it a stream. I mean, you might have been right, Sergeant Modog. You might have been right. It might have been like that. So, anyways, I am going to call it a stream for tonight. It's going to close down my references. I hope that you all will join me tomorrow. I'm going to be doing some more work on this. Very happy that y'all joined me tonight, and I'll see you again tomorrow. I've already got some of the links plugged from Streamlabs before, but it always misses my Twitter one because I haven't plugged it in. So if you enjoyed the show, please give a like and subscribe. If you like the artwork, give the Twitter and the DeviantArt a follow and a watch if you enjoy that. But beyond that, I'll see you guys tomorrow at the same time, same place. See you then. Goodbye, everybody.